So. Hallo, 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 hallo. Die Pyramide wurde unterbrochen. Hallo, Job. Hallo, Aggressor. So, hello. Wow. Already English stream by now. Guten Abend. Okay, dann wieder Deutsch. Guten Abend, Aggressor. Guten Abend, Bier. So, mein Ziel heute ist relativ beschränkt, glaube ich. Ich möchte einfach nur dieses Level hier schaffen. In den nächsten 5 Stunden. Das wird ja wohl zu machen sein. Ich hoffe es zumindest. Ich habe nicht den Peacefish mitgenommen. Oh, man darf die Schilder nicht hochwerfen. Nein! Ich fange wieder mit den gleichen Problemen an wie das letzte Mal. Und grabbe den Peacefish. Du wirst am Samstag mit Moderna geimpft. Wahrscheinlich. Ui. Ein Impftermin. Das ist ja cool. Könnte ich? Ja, ich habe offensichtlich noch keinen Impftermin. Also das heißt schon offensichtlich, ich habe noch keinen. Aber ich gratuliere dir zu deiner bald kommenden Corona-Immunität. 90%ig. Also das Argument, man sei ja so ein wichtiger, schrägstrich unwichtiger Bestandteil der Gesellschaft, zieht aber irgendwie nicht, weil ich bin jetzt mal so ganz dreist zu behaupten, dass nicht danach geimpft wird, weil ich bin jetzt mal so ganz dreist zu behaupten, die 80-Jährigen sind jetzt auch nicht der wichtigste Bestandteil der Gesellschaft. Für geeignete Definitionen von wichtig, weil was wichtig eigentlich heißt, ist natürlich auch erst noch formal zu definieren. Nein, ich habe glaube ich zum ersten Mal dieses Hindernis überwältigt, um es mal auf Deutsch zu sagen. Und dann bin ich an den Chucks gestorben. Danke dafür. Sagen wir mal so, ich finde es doch seltsam, dass du wahrscheinlich noch vor Conan geimpft wirst und der ist Lehrer. Okay, das finde ich tatsächlich merkwürdig. Weil Lehrer berufsbedingt mit sehr vielen Leuten zu tun haben und deswegen durchaus es zielführend wäre, diese auch zu impfen. Ja, keine Ahnung. Also ich glaube, eine Corona-Impfung ist etwas, was Conan durchaus auf Twitter schreiben würde. Ich meine, der ist ja in den letzten Tagen durchaus wieder ziemlich intensiv auf Twitter unterwegs. Guten Abend, Darcy. Hi, Elusive. This level, the last 17 streams of HF. I mean, it's truly, I think, only the last 3 streams, but yes, I've spent quite a lot of time on this level. Mainly because it's hard, and I'm not so good. But also because it's randomly generated. Which makes it quite a bit more difficult to gain muscle memory also. I'm just putting off the backlog of pit hacks they need to moderate it. I mean, I'd be happy if there was a pit hack waiting to be moderated. In before there is, and I just didn't see it. But yeah, if there is no pit hack submitted, then I can't really do anything about it. Well, technically I could build my own, but that's already happened. Also, why? What am I doing here? Anyway, hi DJ. I think LA is quite the wrong abbreviation for his name. Since anyway his name is just aggressor, which is an English word, right? Is aggressor an English word? I don't know. I don't know English. Screw me. Also, unfortunately your pit hack isn't fully polished yet, but it's getting there. I mean, it's also really long, so polishing it will naturally take quite a bit of time. I mean, it's definitely a German word, but is it also an English word? It should be an English word, right? And the word aggressor just is... It is, right? It is. It's an English word. Someone is too aggressive. Yeah. That's a word. Anyway, I was just questioning my sanity there. Whether that's an actual English word or not. Also, I love this obstacle in theory, but I really hate executing it. Because mainly I just have to be patient here, and that's everything. And then I have to get good timing. Oh my god, you're still on this? I mean, I didn't beat it last time, so naturally I'm still on it. Mainly because last time I just switched to another hack after like 2.5 hours. Hi Magic-y, anyway. What level is next? I don't know. Can I please get the shot? I don't know. Which level is next? Play 2 next. I mean, I know which one 2 is, and yeah, I actually am tempted to try that one at least. Also, yeah, how's Cruella 2 going? That's a good question. I'm interested in that. I mean, yeah, there's a message box in the level that warns you about fake collision detection, right? Which already says quite a lot about how much effort was put into polishing the ASM. How am I missing this? It's not even a 1 tile gap, it's a 2 tile gap. Indeed, that's the spelling for the language that's spoken in Poland. I mean, if I beat this today, which may or may not happen, I'll definitely try 2 out. I mean, I could fix up the Cataclysm Cement and Mancha version. Like, there are 2 or so jumps that aren't working in there. And just replay the exact same inputs and upload that. And just try to fool anyone into thinking that I built something new. Also. I mean, pre-building with cement and mantras is cool and all, but proper graphics do look nice, so I appreciate the effort that you make to make your hack look nice. Not Cataclysm. Yeah, not Cataclysm. Wait, no, not Cataclysm actually. Because it is Cataclysm, just with different graphics, I guess. I could upload not Cataclysm with Cement and Munchers as well. I do have that as well. Why is this level so difficult? Can't I play an easier level? Why do I always choose difficult levels to play? Why? I don't know, ask the creator. Yeah, stupid creator. Why is this level so difficult? Also, I'm dropping frames. Hooray. Not a lot, but I'm dropping some of them. I hope it stays at a reasonable level. Hui. 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 And I guess also hui. Wait, now I have to recenter the image. I think this is somewhat centered. Hi DS. Thanks for the sub. Enjoy your please. Right, you have the please emote. Actually, I should... I think that's a actually useful emote, but I never use my own emotes. But I think a please emote is actually useful to have, in a way. but I just don't use it. Even though I have it, but yeah. I mean, I could in theory even make some emote that I would want to use and make it my tier 3 emote. And yeah, I could do that, but I'm far too lazy for that. Mainly because I don't expect to ever get a tier 3 sub, because why the hell would you tier 3 sub to me? Like, why? Also, stupid streamer, why aren't you better at the game? That's a good question. I really should be better at the game. But I'm just going to blame the fact that the level is hard. Also, that I'm reading chat, I guess. I mean, I can't even blame reading chat at this point. That was just me being brain AFK. Also, missing shell jumps in 2021. Why am I so bad? I should just like play an easy hack. Like, I should just go back and beat, I don't know, Quickie 1 again. Just get mad at Sovereign Castle. Oh, a song request already. I am going to take a look at that soon. That was the wrong key. Just going to turn on the music. Okay. That's a bit loud, I think. Maybe like this. Yeah, I know this song. This has a lot of B-hop energy. Mainly just because I have only heard the song for an extended duration during Twisted Plains. I mean, yeah, lol, but that's pretty much what I associate this song with nowadays. Just Twisted Plains. Actually, I don't even know whether I have played any other hack with this song in it. How can you miss this jump? I mean, this might have been an Akazu's suggestion. I know that he suggested quite a lot of songs for Twisted Plains, so good taste, I guess. So, actually, good taste. Ah! Actually, none of these setups are actually that difficult, and I should just get good. But getting good is difficult. But I still don't know how to make that jump consistently. Wait, why? Why did I jump? I thought the Yoshi already hit the shell for some reason. I think I don't actually have to turn around there, I can just hit the wall and then press left. That's probably better. And with better I just mean more RTA consistent. Because the turning around strat obviously is the better strat in the mechanical sense. That you gain more distance, or more speed, or whatever. Why can't I just wait until the Yoshi has hit the shell? Why am I so impatient? I think that's my biggest problem with the level actually. I'm fucking impatient. He said as he missed the timing on the Goomba. Okay, maybe it's not actually just my impatience, but also that the level is hard and I'm incompetent. So, yeah. I'm getting out of things to blame. Like there's nothing left that I can actually blame. I don't know. Emulator input lag, I guess. Guess that always works. I've tried switching emulators a few times to some emulator that supports run ahead, and yeah, the game definitely feels more responsive when you have run ahead enabled, but it also threw all my timings off by so much that I couldn't play the game anymore. So that's why I'm still stuck with, I don't know, 5 frames or so of input lag on this emulator. Don't know how much it exactly is, but it's quite a lot. And I mean, in the end, I mostly do play with tools, so having proper tools available is more important to me than lag-free RTA play. So that was the song request. So, because I mostly play with tools, I couldn't possibly permanently switch to business or whatever. So I just stick with this. I mean, sure, automatic save state, slot advancing. That's sort of a cool feature, but I have smooth rewinds, so not really sure what I would use automatic save state advancing for. And I mean, smooth rewinds, those are a hell of a drug. Like, once you have them, you can never let go. Have you ever used Mason as? No, I have not. I know that it exists. That's about it. That was like 2 frames too early, and I'm mad. How? How do I keep missing this 2-tile gap? I mean, I notice I'm making progress with this level, but it's also so infuriating to repeat the same mistakes over and over again. Smooth rewind so you can differentiate your gameplay. Exactly. And not only once, but arbitrarily many times. I should have just jumped left on instinct and not waited for a bit. I don't really like that obstacle because it's really hard to judge when the baby Yoshi hits the note block for the first time. And you have to jump left more or less on instinct. Just get good. I did not expect that response, but I deserve it. No, I jumped too early. No. Okay, so. I mean, it somehow works, I guess. If you have a proper understanding of when the baby Yoshi hits the note block. But it's hard to get that understanding. Also, screw the camera. It makes it really hard to see sometimes how you want to align on the next obstacle. But I guess the solution to that problem also is just get good. But that I have no idea why I keep missing this shell jump so often, because it's really not that difficult of a shell jump. It's just a shell jump of an enemy bounce. But it's also weirdly difficult. Also, wow. Can I get this? Can I? No, I cannot. Recovering these shells is quite difficult. Don't actually know how tight it really is. What? What? I have seen this room before, but I have no idea how to beat it. I mean, I think I was doing somewhat the right thing, but I think I had to have to move a bit more to the right? I don't know. Yeah, I reached the end and messed it up. Oh, screw you. Also, nice dirt. But yeah, I reached the end. I actually reached the end. That's very good dirt. Yeah, it's also quite a lot of dirt. I'm mad. I feel like I deserved that shell jump, and then I just got it, but way too low. Oh. Why? Why? Why do I hit this muncher? The thing that's placed as the default tile for the level is 221, which is the okay. So really, this level has quite a lot of explicitly placed air. Wait, it's tile 221? Yeah, that gives invisible coin blocks. Nice. I hit the Goomba too low. Sick. I keep doing that. I keep releasing the shell too close to the wall. Which is also why this shell jump isn't actually totally free. Because you're quite close to the wall, and if you wait until you're further away from the wall, then you have only very little very little Y speed, so yeah, that shell jump is actually not a trivial shell jump. And I should still be mad when I miss it, because it's not that difficult either. This is just a standing shell jump though, and there's no excuse to miss it. Dartsin should make an Inferi level. Someone should make an Inferi level around scrolling a P-switch onto the right tile to get invisible 1-up blocks above the level. That sounds like a terrible idea, which is perfect for Inferi. I'm actually somewhat curious whether any of the tiles in Cataclysm use low byte 21 to 24. If I have the map 16 correctly in my head, then 21 is some sort of dirt decoration tile. But maybe I misremembered the map 16. Even though I worked with it recently again. Someone really shouldn't do that. Yeah, you really shouldn't do that. I mean, there's enough annoying stuff in Inferi already, I don't think you have to actually overdo it by that much. I mean, I'm still traumatized by Silva Durilikni. The only Inferi level that has made me actually angry. Or actually demotivated. Building an Inferi world with annoying levels is on your puzzle ideas list. Oh no. 70 hours Kaizo contest number 2 idea. For the first one you submitted a level where you have to loop a P-switch, right? No, not a P-switch, a mushroom. Item box mushroom. Wait, what? No! No, I collected the feather! Wait. Why? Why? What happened? Did I collect the feather above the screen or so? Or am I just... I mean, I looked at chat while playing, but it felt like I fell too quickly? I don't know. Maybe I'm just imagining things. I looked at chat for a second. But it felt like there were like 48 frames missing. In a way. Maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know. You can definitely get the no feather animation glitch there. Okay. Yeah, then that happened. Because I looked away, and when I looked back, Mario was a lot lower than I expected him to be. Like, quite a lot lower. And I also didn't hear the sound, which makes me wonder a bit. Does the no feather animation glitch skip the sound, or did I just miss it? So I can actually blame... I mean, I cannot really blame chat for that one. I mean, me reading chat even happens when there's nothing new in chat. Because I have to look over to see whether there's something new, so... Nothing new here. No, almost. Almost. I know what to do. I just hit the Koopa on the wrong side. Someone forgot to patch the easy wall jump ace there. You accidentally patched the impossible wall jump ASM. I mean, I also did that. Because it turns out that mixing vanilla and custom wall jumps isn't a particularly good idea. Also, I just got 2 bucketed by a Goomba and it's just infuriating. It makes me mad when I get 2 bucketed by a Goomba. Also, I hate this one death block on the right. It feels out of place. That single death block is actually very out of place, I think. Like, it doesn't need to be there in any way. Like, the setup wouldn't break. It just makes the setup left-right asymmetric. Yeah, time to die. Which one? The one death block on the right wall in the setup with the chucks, with the baseball chucks. There's one death block which kills you sometimes if you want to hug the right wall. I mean, I think it's pretty easy to tell whether wall jumps are patched out or not. I don't actually... Like, I know that I'm competent enough to add wall jumps, that that missing like 3 of them or so is a sure way to make me notice that something is up. Yeah. mean, there are some, a few tricks to delay the effect. One of which is using an LM3 level, because the script doesn't really like those. You don't know the specifics. 33 speed and good subpixel. Where good means just F or 0. And then you also have to have the correct pixels. I mean, the specifics aren't that many. You have to clip 2 pixels into the wall. Or rather, more than 2 pixels into the wall. Wait, no. More than? Exactly? More than 2 pixels into the wall is the correct answer. And your Y position has to be on the correct half of the block. Which means no more than 7 pixels below the ground that you want to clip on. Wait, you've never looked at subpixels? Why? Looking at subpixels makes clipping so much easier. Like, there's a reason the script tells you your subpixel, because it's really, really important for those things. I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell by a single one, because quite often I miss the Y positioning without realizing that I missed them. That I missed it. Like, I'm really, really bad at intuitively Y positioning Mario correctly for the clip. I didn't update my script when I played Not Cataclysm without vanilla wall jumps. With vanilla wall jumps. I fucked that sentence up. I played that to see whether it's possible, because you, like, I wanted to play it anyway for a bit, and then you told me, I think this one jump is impossible. So I played far enough to convince me that the jump is indeed possible. What? What? The room looks different when you come up from below. That's weird. I was completely surprised by the room. I've never seen it. I mean, I've seen it in the form when you enter it from below, but I've never played it in that form. Anyway. No, I didn't know that jump was possible. Like, I was fairly sure it was possible. And in the end, it's somewhat of a standard jump, I guess. And I've probably already done it before in some hack. But I didn't remember whether it was possible, so I just tested it. I mean, I could have rebuilt the jump, it's not really a special one. I just played it. And then I played it far enough to convince me that the entire level is possible. I didn't actually finish, but yeah, I played most of it. And I did not record a movie, and I did not optimize at all, of course. I mean, yeah, obviously you test all of it. I've seen that. Wow! Wow, this jump is tight. And you have to just jump into the unknown and hope that hope that everything works out. That's pretty rude. Like, if I had seen the Rex when I bounced off the second shell, this wouldn't have happened. But can't really predict the level. In before, you can actually predict the level, and I just have to get good. Also, counting 2 or 3 small hops, pretty difficult, right? Right? Okay. It could be one of the setups that... Could be some other setup, I think. That has an enemy that's closer to you. Anyway, I couldn't really see that there's anything... There's nothing to stand on either. Like, barely saw anything. The camera is pretty rude with this in this setup, I think. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Actually, how many setups are there before you enter the last room? Is that number fixed, or is it also randomly generated in some interval? Missing shell jumps. I mean, that shell jump is also not completely straightforward because you have to do it out of some awkward positioning because you cannot grab the press P switch. But anyway, it's still just a shell jump and I shouldn't miss it as often as I do. Also, how can you even miss that Goomba? How does this even happen? What am I even doing here? Just a gate. Just a gate. I mean shelter. I mean, the phrasing just a shell jump is also a bit inaccurate, because there are really, really difficult shell jump setups out there. Anyway. Okay, that one was bad again. No, I think that would have been the I don't know how many through 6th. I think maybe 5th or 6th. Not entirely sure. Definitely, it would have been a good run if I didn't mess up the easy setup. I'm not really sure whether a counter would have helped. What? I was sure I pressed B. Maybe I pressed it like a frame before I hit the ground or so? Which in reality means I pressed it like 6 frames before I hit the ground because of input lag, but whatever. You're in the middle of making a troll level as we speak. I haven't done anything in Lunar Magic in quite a while. And by anything I mean anything that isn't not Cataclysm. Cruella 3, no. Like if I ever do a Cruella 3 it will be in the very far future. Oh no. That was a good run as well. No, but like, if I ever actually make Cruella 3, it will be like probably 2024 or so. I mean, 2024 is somewhat realistic. but also in the very far future, so yeah. Not promising anything, of course. I mean, even though Cruella 2 took like, I mean, I made half of Cruella 2 in like 3 months. But I had also done quite a lot of pre-work leading up to those 3 months, so... And the other half I did somewhat scattered in 2017. So that's quite a while back again. And some of it in 2018, but that's only like 2 levels or so. I think the biggest part of making a puzzle hack, or like, yeah, puzzle hack in general, I think, is not really about building the levels, but about doing it for a while so the good ideas settle in. Because when I started building, I had quite a few ideas of glitches that I wanted to require, but not the knowledge on how to build a level around those glitches, because like only requiring a single glitch in a level makes it kind of bland. And once I knew how to design around a central glitch or so, then once I had done that, I lacked ideas for new levels. And it took quite a while until I had new ideas. Anyway. 1, 2, 3, and this jump isn't even that difficult, and this jump isn't that difficult as well. And I know how to do this setup now. And I know how to do this setup now. Oh, really? I jumped too soon. But yeah, Cruella 3 will only happen if I get new ideas for glitches that are interesting enough to build a level around them. Can you beat this? No, I can't beat this. Make an easier level next time. Screw you. Wait, what? You'll try. I mean, I've had quite a few good attempts in the last like 20 minutes or so, but none of them made it to the last room, and I kind of want to see the last room again. How do I even do this? How How did I manage to kick the shell in the wrong direction? I mean, I deserved the bliss so much there because it was actually pretty bad what I did there. Oh, another good attempt died to the easy setup. Like, I'm fully convinced that the setup is easy, but I sometimes just mess it up. And this is a shell. This shell jump is so fucked up. Just because you have to do it off a. Not only do you have to do it off a falling platform, but also like this pressed P switch is in the way. Like the entire way how this shell jump is set up is pretty fucked. Don't forget the platform is small and falls faster than a normal one. Yeah, I definitely forgot to mention those, but I definitely noticed them. How? Why do I decide that this is a good idea? Also, I died so much to this stupid muncher. Also, thanks for banning that spam bot. Those have become like increasingly common over the last months, and it's annoying. It's just annoying. I have no idea why they even exist. Like I cannot imagine how desperate and frustrated a person has to be to click that link and actually do anything on there. Like, why would you do that? And especially, why would you do that after after some random Twitch bot has like spammed that in your chat? Like, why? Like, surely a person that's desperate enough to buy followers online doesn't have to be reminded by a spam bot to do so, right? Yet there has to be someone that clicks on those links. Really? People are dumb. Meh. I guess I cannot imagine a person to be dumb and desperate enough to do this, but yeah. Apparently those people exist, and let's just say I question their thinking. Missing the shell. Yeah, there was quite a lot of repetition in there. But I'm like at the point where I have no particular troubles with any of the obstacles. So it doesn't even make it that much easier or more difficult when I get the same obstacles multiple times. Like, of course, I still think that some obstacles are like easier than others, but overall I think the balancing is pretty okay. Getting 3-bucketed and 2-bucketed by those Paragoombas always feels bad, because you can see it coming and I don't see it coming. Oh, this level. Yeah, this level. After like spending, I don't know, 7 hours or so on this, I'm finally at a point where I can say I can beat this within a reasonable amount of time now. Like, I've seen the end room a few times now. But it's a hard level. It's really hard. And I'm really bad. And probably a mixture of both. Don't think this level is... I mean, this level clearly isn't like the hardest one in the contest. And it's... And I'm also not the worst player playing contest levels. But this is neither the easiest nor am I the most skilled one, so... It's somewhere in the middle, the truth. But I should be beating this in the next minutes. In the next hours. I'm not really in a rush. Also, hi Zucati and hi 0FN wins. I have to find a way to actually pronounce that. I got it. Like, this is actually how you're supposed to pronounce it, okay. Wins or Ofen? Now, both of these are definitely shorter. Also, the moon is, like, the mirrored moon is, like, the emote that makes me very uncomfortable in a way. It's cursed. It's really cursed. Like, I know it's just a moon but flipped, but it looks so unnatural to me. It just feels wrong. No, 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 no. Yeah, he made that emote during the time he was playing Cruella 2. Also, I just hit some wall in the ceiling and I feel betrayed because I couldn't have seen this wall coming, I think. Like, the camera scrolls so late there. And I just got slammed into a wall that I couldn't see coming. I'm very unhappy with the camera in that setup. I mean, I guess I might just do the second shell jump with not enough speed also. But it's still fucked up. Because if I do it with more speed, then I jump even more into the unknown. Which isn't typically what you want to do. And which is actually never what you want to do. Missing this two-tile platform also hurts. Also, how do you not realize that's flipped? It looks so wrong. You know what also looks wrong? Flipped munchers. It still doesn't look wrong to you, you just accepted it at this point. Okay. Time to flip the moon in your base from. Oh no. Can you not do that? Also, I would really like to see the ending setup again. Like, I would not only like to see the ending setup, I would also like to beat the ending setup, but yeah. ASM nobody needs, tiles randomly get flipped. Oh no. Oh no. Truly ASM that nobody needs. No! I knocked the Koopa in the wrong direction. No. Yes, this is KLDC. It's entry number 32. I mean, this is pretty hard, but it's also not like the hardest level in KLDC. Like, this KLDC has a lot of pretty difficult levels. Also, I just got disconnected from my own chat, so I hope I still see everything that you write. Also, hi Zeppel. I sometimes question my ability to hit a Goomba. Have a good day / night, Magicy. Yeah, I should have said evening. Would have been better, but have a good evening. I mean, while Paragoombas are indeed a bit weird, I still shouldn't be missing this particular one so often. Did I really just fuck up my regrab so badly that I low bounced off the shell? Really? I mean, I didn't even have to regrab there. You tend to just close tabs randomly once you can't see all of them at once. Yeah, that's what I do as well. You think I should play the Troll ROM hack by Carl Sagan? Do you really think that, or do you just want me to suffer? Because I'm typically not very much into troll hacks. Like, I've played 1 or 2 of them on stream. And it wasn't terrible. But it also wasn't great. Like, I got mad in a non-fun way at some point, I think. I have tried the Notepad++ split view, but it didn't really feel right to me. So I just went back to single view and I opened 2 windows if I ever need it. Three buckets. The getting over it one. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of that. But it doesn't look like a hack that was built for an audience like me. I mean, maybe I will play your troll level. I won't categorically reject or refuse to play your hack. Just prepare for the worst. Like, obviously it's a troll level and there's a very high chance that I will get mad, but there's also a chance that I will get mad in a way that's not fun. That may or may not happen. I hope it doesn't. But there's of course always the chance with troll hacks. Preparing for the worst, that is. And I thought you were encouraging me to build a troll ROM hack and send it to you. I think it's fairly certain that I will never build a proper troll level. What? I just want to rewind to understand which setup. Oh, this setup. I was just seeing the brown platform and was confused. I was just curious what this setup was. Don't want to actually save state. I mean, if I started using save states, then I could just turn the level off, because I've beaten each part individually quite a few times now, except for the ending, of course. But just save stating to the ending and save stating the ending itself would be a waste of time. Actually, have you sent the level to Conan now? Or does he refuse to play it? Or did you just not write it to him? Not send it to him? Are you kidding me? How? I just want to showcase that this is clearly Mario's foot and the shell touch. Clearly Mario's foot and the shell touch. Are you kidding me? Like, this is a clear interact. It's obviously not an interaction, because the shell hitbox is a bit smaller, but okay, you didn't send the level to him. I mean, yeah, obviously you... I think there's no one else in chat that has made a KLDC level and knows who Conan is. It was an interaction, it's the game that was wrong. Of course, of course. I got betrayed by a cosmic ray flip. Clearly, in normal SMW that would have registered an interaction. Because clearly I know every interaction in SMW by looking at an image. We should just send him random Cruella 2 levels as... It's funny how I just said 2 anyway. We should just send him random Cruella 2 levels disguised as KLDC levels. Yeah, we should do that. I was way too nice with sending my level in, like... I actually sent him a level that was RTA clearable and even tested and all that nice stuff. When I just could have sent in some joke. Like, there used to be a time where I could suggest Conan 3 and Conan would actually play it. Because he didn't know what the heck was, but but yeah, that happened, right? I sent Conan 3 to him and I sent Living on the Edge to him. And he played both of them for a short while. Oh, I beat the level. I actually beat the level. So let me download 2. Let's see how fun that is, but there we go. Okay. D-pad move. X, Y, run. Shoot. A, B, jump. Focus. Oh no. Has your opinion of the Isaac DLC changed at all? I don't think it's that bad. Quite fun. I mean, my opinion of the Isaac DLC hasn't really changed. In the way that I haven't seen anything of it. So, but if you say it's not that bad, then I might actually consider, like, getting it. Because, I somewhat trust your... Wait, I have a bomb, right? The bomb just makes... just makes projectiles disappear, I guess? I mean, I could always wait for a discount, but the DLC isn't that expensive either, so... Anyway, I think I wanted to finish a sentence, but I forgot what the sentence was, so I will just not finish it. Also, I don't really like that you can't move past this arbitrary part on the screen. Like, I'm pressing up. I cannot move. It doesn't feel correct that there's just an invisible line hindering me from progression. I know it's an auto-scroller anyway, but I'd want to avoid things maybe, even if that means having less reaction time. Anyway, I don't actually have to shoot. Why do I even have a shoot? Why do I even have a shoot key? I guess to shoot this one Paracooper. Like that one thing. Oh, really? Also, I have a focus key. Don't really know why I'd ever want to use that. Because all of the attacks are like designed in a way that moving fast is the correct way to dodge them anyway. Those two spike balls didn't fall in the way that I expected them to. What? What? I mean, there are even coins to mark the hypothetical line. I at least think the criticism all the good items got nerfed to hell and back is pretty much not true at all, if that was a concern. I mean, a lot of good items got nerfed already in Afterbirth and Afterbirth Plus. So, if any more good items got nerfed, then that's already quite a lot. Anyway, I'm more concerned with like do the new bosses have the bullshit features like damage scaling or so? Like, are there more damage scaling bosses? Wait, what? I shot! Are you kidding me? I shot! This game is... This game just straight up ate my input. Doesn't feel as bad as before. It's really just... I think the damage scaling is really just a bad mechanic because it completely kills off like these low tiers, high damage per tier builds. Like, they are absolutely impossible to manage. And it just feels like you need a completely different build for damage scaling bosses than compared to normal enemies, which feels awkward. I should probably focus a bit in the game. But I mean, if it doesn't feel that bad, then I guess that's not that much of a concern. I mean, I just didn't want to buy the DLC at launch, seeing how Afterbirth Plus went. And how The Legend of Bumbo went, and how, yeah, quite a few of Edmund's latest launches went. But so far I've only heard positive things about the DLCs, so... So maybe I'll buy it. Because the core gameplay of Isaac is still pretty enjoyable, I think. And I'm really looking for like single player games at the moment. I should really start to use my bombs, but I never know when to use them. Like, I should probably just spam them, just to see the second phase. You use them in the last phase. Holy shit, this first phase is so weird. One thing though, shops are pretty stupid now, but I use shops quite a lot. So, that might be interesting for me. I think it's pretty okay that sometimes shops don't contain items, but I really wouldn't want the game to go further than that, because like it's already pretty random. You don't have to make it even more random. But don't spoil it, I guess. Oh, this is a new phase. Actually, how many hits does this thing have? Hot take, the S&W hitboxes are not meant for bullet hells and it doesn't work and isn't fun. I think the main thing that infuriates me with this one is not the S&W hitboxes, but rather that you can only shoot 2 bullets at once, which feels so awkward because it makes mashing actually suboptimal. Wait, you can just hold the button. I don't have to mash anyway. That's convenient, at least. But I just assume that these hitboxes of the circles aren't really circles, but rather squares, because that would feel most in line given how simply coded most of this seems. Like, he didn't even go for a custom status bar, he just hijacked the coin and bonus star counter to display whatever he wants. Also, how many hits does this thing have? Also, what the fuck? Oh no, this thing can aim? Oh wait, no, it just shoots upwards, okay. It just shoots upwards, it doesn't aim it. How many phases does this boss have? A few. Holy shit, that's so many! What? What? Why is this so long? Why is this so long? I'm not hitting anything. Good game. This is the issue with having only 2 bullets on screen. I actually have to time when I shoot, instead of just waiting for the boss to run into my shots. So so it's somewhat random if I hit him when he crosses. And now I'm somewhat compelled to aim at him, but I really shouldn't aim at him because the primary obstacle isn't hitting the enemy, but rather avoiding the bullets that he shoots. And in most shoot 'em ups, at least the few ones that I've played, avoiding the bullets is really the obstacle, and hitting the enemy is just a bonus thing. Yes, I beat the RNG. And I wouldn't even say that I had to get lucky. Which makes me actually more happy than beating the thing in itself. Because beating the RNG level with the 2 easy obstacles repeated thrice would have been theoretically possible, but also pretty boring. Okay, I shouldn't go for this. The lack of fast retry is infuriating. Actually, the entire lack of a restart function is my real issue. Last time I died, I was 300 Mario seconds into the fight, which is 3 minutes 20, I think, or 3 minutes 20 something. Which already is quite close. Together with the first section that took 100 Mario seconds. That's quite close to hitting the 500 Mario seconds mark. Which is kind of crazy. I mean, sure, you can beat it faster. I think my primary issue isn't that the boss is long, but rather that most of the phases aren't interesting to play. The phases are just... The single phases are just too long. This isn't interesting. After 40 seconds of dodging this single pattern, it becomes really, really fucking boring. Also, how? It didn't even touch my ship. These hitboxes aren't good. The thing didn't hit my ship. It hit, maybe my exhaust chute, but really, I think it just hit the fire that's coming out of the that's coming out of the ship. It definitely didn't hit the ship though. Just press left and right. Like, this isn't even interesting to dodge. It's just so boring. Also, I got Discord pinged. What did I just get hit by? What? This is supposed to be a collision? Like, this is a collision? Really? I mean, this is a collision, according to this game. That just happened. Does this seem fair? I mean, I didn't even hit the... Like, not a single pixel of the ship and a single pixel of the projectile overlap. Furthermore, clearly the fire that's coming out of my ship shouldn't have the hitbox, and clearly this is bullshit. Like, if your hitboxes are going to be squares, then just at least make the things that represent the hitboxes squares. I mean, I'm going to complain quite a lot. I mean, you hopefully didn't suggest this entry while thinking that I'm going to think that this is great, right? I mean, of course there are going to be a ton of interaction issues. I'm just going to say, this entry has potential and doesn't use it. I don't think this is a bad entry because it's a shmup. I think it's a bad entry because it's a poorly made shmup. Like, in the sense that what? There's not even a bullet here. Like, there's nothing here. Like, this isn't even like, the point isn't even that the hitboxes are inaccurate. I just got hit by nothing. I mean, I'm already trying quite a lot to avoid the sideways screen edges, but I mean, I'm not even, like, okay, I'm not even on a screen edge here. I'm not even on a screen edge here, and there's like, this is not clearly not a hitbox issue. I think this is just an invisible projectile or something. I don't know. No, it's also not an invisible projectile. This is just garbage. Actually, can I... What happens if I let the script run loose on this one? Okay. Are there... Script doesn't really like cluster sprites. The script really doesn't like cluster sprites. It doesn't. I think those are cluster sprites. I mean, they definitely weren't. Yeah, they're cluster sprites. They're cluster sprites. Those are custom cluster sprites. I can now safely say that, at least, from the way my script freaked out. But I mean, I want to be at the bottom screen edge, just like to maximize my reaction time. Because this is another issue. The boss isn't even at the top screen edge, which gives you not so much time to react to the bullets. And because you are afraid of the bottom screen edge because of jankiness, you don't actually have a lot of time to prepare. Like the part where I'm at is somewhat okay. Like you can easily react here and maneuver here. But it's also not really nice that I'm... Like that the game doesn't want me to maximize my reaction time. Also, he really could have just made the screen edges bigger for Mario. If he is aware of the interaction issues at the boundaries. Are you kidding me? How was that fair? How was that fair? You've gotten a song request. Yes, I am taking the song request. I'm starting from a safe state now. Fuck vanilla retry. If you're going to use vanilla retry, fuck you. I mean, genuinely I think vanilla retry is just a not good design decision. Ever. My ship and the circle did not collide, but apparently exhaust needs like the flames need fucking hitbox. I'm mad. Probably should play something else. But I want to like this level because the idea is cool. Like, the idea is cool, it's just... that's fucking janky. And that this attack is boring. And way too fucking long for how boring it is. Like, why don't you just use SA1? Use smaller bullets but more of them. That way you don't have to give me 16 times 16 bullets and still make an interesting bullet hell, all the while there are more than 8 bullets on screen at once. Oh, this attack is so not fun. I mean, this one isn't actually that bad. Actually, I take it back. This one is okay. This one is also okay. Oops. Because fuck SA1. I mean, you can do this with a custom sprite engine as well. Like if you get a sizable amount of things on screen without SA1, that's cool as well. Like, I know that you can get like 40 custom sprites on screen without SA1. Or technically like 53 or whatever you have in Twisted Planes, but just do that. Like, just do it. And don't make me deal with like 16 times 16 bullets, because that's way too big for anything that remotely resembles a bullet hell. You have 9.8 Inferi levels. Holy shit. I'm going to select. I'm going to randomly select an Inferi level soon. I'm going to randomly select because I. Maybe I'm not going to randomly select. Maybe I'm going to look at them and take a moderately long one, like one that's both not a scam and but still fun to play. Yeah. I don't want to do random because that risks like getting Bilingua and really it would feel unfair. Because I already know how to break that level. Like, you don't even get to see new content. The break is very much known at this point. I mean, even Iter Absconditum takes longer than Bilingua at this point. I mean, the normal exit of Bilingua definitely, the secret exit probably not. It has 2 exits, so I guess. I could do something like Marta Surrogate. That one is actually a good level. And I don't remember the solution to that one completely. Yeah, I have streamed Bilingua without save sets. That's a thing that happened. I've also tried Iter Absconditum without save sets, but I couldn't get a certain block duplication in. And the block duplication seemed like the easiest strat. I mean, I could probably do Iter Absconditum without saves. And it's probably still easier than the Kulokru level that I did. I'm just going to give this a few more attempts. I don't really have any interest in grinding this out, because this is like... This is more like a proof of concept than a finish tag. But the creator could have at least added like a custom status bar. Like there's even a tool to make a custom status bar. And the tool allows you to just move the counters around. So you could have just had like the life counter up here and the star count and the bomb counter up here, and like you could have the bomb counter up here and the life counter up here, and then you have free real estate on the screen up here, and you could just move the boss up here and give the player more time to react. And by giving the player more time to react, you can also throw more complicated shit at them without them getting frustrated. And if you know that the screen edges are janky, like, it's not that much work to just make the screen edge a bit bigger. Like, make the screen edge end here or so, and make it end here, and make it end here if you know that the game gets janky past it. Just prevent me from going there. But don't force me in, like, I don't actually know where the interaction is broken. I just get told, oh, it's broken near the screen edges. Like, this is... I'm not mad at this level, just disappointed. Because there's a lot of potential here, and I feel like it wasn't used. Anyway. I am now going to take a look at the level list that I have posted. So... wait a second. Okay, so there's Mater Surrogate, Finis Alesiae, Bilingua Porta Dextra, Ita Absconditum, Herbivor, Adaptetur, Aurum Fuscum, Omnis Equisunt, and Metamorphosis. Okay, Bilingua and Porta Dextra and Ita Absconditum are too easy. So... I think I still know the entire solution to Aurum Fuscum. So I'm not going to take this one either. Which leaves Mater Surrogate, Finis Alesiae, Herbivor, Adaptetur, Omnis Equisunt, and Metamorphosis. I know that Darzin has said that Finis Alesiae has a probable Resnor break in the first room, and I see what he means. So I'm not going to take that one either. So that leaves Mater Surrogate, Herbivor, Adaptetur, Omnis Equisunt, and Metamorphosis. Random.org. I want a random number between 1 and 5, and I get 2. So, which means that looking at my list, it's Herbivor. Okay. Herbivor. Inferi Mario Herbivor. I think I'm going to put glitch puzzle in the title because otherwise no one is going to know what Inferi Mario actually is. XKCD. So I'll have to find my Inferi ROM. I'll have to find the level number of Herbivor. I said Herbivor, right? Herbivor, which is 113. And now I just have... Wait, where's Mario on the... Oh wait, I can just move him to Herbivor. This works. So... there we go. This should load. I loaded an already used save file, which is a not so good idea. Okay. Wait, this is lava. No, this is not lava, this is water. It's just water. Nice. It was always water, this is a nice hack after all. Very nice hack. So there we go. Herbivor. Guten Abend, Arian. Okay. Oh, good music. This is also the music of the first level in Super Puzzle World 3. Which is probably why this was chosen in the first place. This music here. Also, Heile Forsch. Okay. So far, nothing out of the ordinary. Just a rope ride. Okay. Okay, now I have a P-switch. I guess I can throw that P-switch through the ceiling and... Okay, and there's a Yoshi on that brown block. So the correct play now is to do. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, I can't just do this. And the Yoshi hops down. All of these berries are fake, I assume. All of them? Probably all of them. Now, what do I want to use a Yoshi for, actually? Why do I even want a Yoshi? I should probably just look in Lunar Magic. But... Ah. Nice soft lock. This is clearly how you're supposed to get the Yoshi coin. Clearly. Clearly is this supposed how you do. I don't think that's intended. I don't think that's needed either, because you have you can just do the infinite climbing glitch somewhere. Just have to find out where. But like, there's a rope and there's a ton of walls here. I just have to suddenly find a way to get this. It's a bit problematic that most of them are like that. Or not that all of the walls are just like these light switches, because you can't trigger the climbing glitch on them. You really don't remember this level. I remember this vaguely. But I have actually no clue. Like, I'm not pretending to not know the solutions here. Which is why I didn't choose Aurum Fuscum, because there it would have just been me blazing through the level. I do know like a bunch of stuff that Conan did, but actually I don't remember which part was the intended solution and which part was just Conan messing around and fucking things up in typical Conan manner. Anyway, I'm going to look at Lunar Magic now. What? I'm looking at Lunar Magic and I still don't know. Oh! Oh! Oh yeah, of course. Now it's obvious. I mean, it's really not that I remembered. It's just that I have intuition for this glitch. It's really not me remembering. I just saw the setup. Okay. I mean, I've required pretty much this glitch before myself, so yeah, obviously I know it. But I know that you'd be really stumped here if you don't know what you're doing. Okay, so I know what to do here. So I'd now enter the next room with a key and a Yoshi. Okay, so I have a Yoshi and no key because we have a key block here. Okay. Can you dupe the key with Yoshi? No. No. Because to get to the key you have to sacrifice Yoshi. Yeah, because to get to the key you have to sacrifice Yoshi. That's... You mean in the next room? How do you want to dupe a key? In the next room? What? How do you want to do that? Like, through custom block jank, or... What do you mean? By tonguing it while it disappears to the block. Okay, so by custom block jank. Possibly. Okay. So, what do we have here? We have a lot of level at least. A lot of level. Quite a lot of level. And we can trigger the 255 exit glitch, which will take us to Iggy's castle, which is unedited in this ROM. Okay. Lot of level, or lol. Okay. So there's a lot of stuff here. I definitely do recognize this. Like, it is very obvious what the creator wants us to do here. Painfully obvious. There's so much level here. How do I even start this? Okay. I have a Yoshi when I enter this room. And a key. And maybe I can keep the key, maybe I can't. Let's just assume that I have no key. An extra key won't hurt. Actually, way more interesting for now is what happens if I collect all 5 Yoshi coins. Like, is there any reason to? There's nothing under this one. 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 And there is nothing under this one. So the Yoshi coins are just, like most of the Yoshi coins are just going to be a distraction for the one that you have to duplicate over. If I get a Yoshi into this room, then I can duplicate over this one. Because then I can hit cancel this shell, activate this turn block without collecting the Yoshi coin, and then respawn the shell and do a duplication upwards on this turn block. This would allow me to duplicate over this dragon coin, or the other one that I could duplicate over is this one, which seems to be very tedious, but this is Inferi, so I'm not going to exclude this. But when I get a sideways or one upward duplication and one sideways duplication on this block, both of which are doable with this key, then I can just keep duplicating upwards arbitrarily many times until I hit this Yoshi coin. Okay. I cannot duplicate over this one, and I cannot duplicate over the first one, so I think I have found the one or two that I want to duplicate over. We have a chuck here. It's a whistling chuck. Whistling chucks give the flying key, I think. They probably do give something else as well. My table of chuck eats says that you get a key when you are small, and you get a charge and chuck when you are caped. Okay. That's information about this whistling chuck. Eating it surely seems like the correct choice. The next question would be what do I do here? So I have a Yoshi, and there's no Yoshi on the right side of this one-way gap, one tile gap. So either eating this truck is a red herring, but I distinctly remember Conan trying to eat this truck, so I definitely know it's not a red herring. So I have to find a way to get the Yoshi to run here. Now there's probably a dumb way and a not so dumb way to do that. I mean, the obvious choice would be the Goomba. But I don't know how to get the Goomba past these item killing blocks. And hitting Yoshi on here will just leave Yoshi running into these blocks, which will also kill him. So I somehow have to find either a way to get this Koopa over here, which is impossible because those are one-way blocks, and if I could tongue the Koopa, I would be done already. So really I just have to find a way to get Yoshi to run here. Which means I want to I mean, there's really nothing here that can hurt Yoshi, apart from the Goomba, so I want to spawn a new sprite. And since, I mean, a null sprite wouldn't really help here. I mean, a null sprite could allow me to move Hammer Brother hammers around. Oh wait, could a null sprite actually help? I wouldn't really know how to get a null sprite here anyway, so. No null sprite. Null sprite. No null sprite. I mean, there's an obvious other idea, which is always the stun glitch. There's really nothing in this level to stun apart from, I don't know, Goomba, which you can stun normally, and it doesn't have an effect. That's interesting. These P-switches, which you can stun to get a fish, but you cannot stun the fish. And if I could stun the fish, then the level would be over already, so let's not do that. Which leaves stunning the star. And stunning the star gives a dry bones. I mean, yeah, that was my idea as well, Biop, but I don't know how to get an alt sprite here. Like that, yeah, I thought of that. But I don't know how to get an alt sprite. Because there's like no way to respawn Yoshi because there's no Yoshi in this room. So I can't just ditch a Yoshi with a key in his mouth or a P-switch in his mouth. And there's no power up to trigger double tongue either. I think there's no power up, right? There's no power up in the first room. The first room, this one. Yeah, there's no power up here, so I have neither a power up nor a second Yoshi, so I can't null sprite to get the Goomba over here. Which means I have to stun the star, which is easy because I can just duplicate the P-switches and do the thing that you do in Magic Keys level. Then I have a shell, then I have like shell, flower, and green Koopa over here, and as many P-switches as I would want to have. Which is probably not so many. I don't think I actually want any P-switches here. I probably do in the next room, but Uh, I may have interest in a gray P-switch. But I definitely at least do have interest in blue P-switches. Anyway, I think I'm going to play a bit of level now, because I've found quite a few things, so. The first thing, of course, is to get Yoshi again. Now the question becomes how to do this without the script. When does the... Oh! Okay. 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 Turns out this works. This just works. It's nice to see a thing just working in this game. Okay, so... Can I... Yeah, okay, I can keep the key. You are correct. Don't really have to remove this block. Okay, so I guess Yoshi in 9, Key in 0. Goomba in 8. Do I actually want to do this without the script? I'm going to try it for a bit. P-switch in B, or 11. All the decibel people call it. 10, 7, 6. Oh no. 10, 7, 6. Okay. Five, 4. Three. Two. Yeah, I could do that. You're right. One. And if I counted correctly, now... Yeah, it disappears. Okay, nice. Do I still need this Goomba? Like, I don't see why I would want to have a Goomba. Actually, there's no on-off switch. I just noticed there's no on-off switch, so this entire on-off platform is just bait. Or maybe it isn't, there's an on-off switch here. But I have to find a way over. Which is... yeah, okay, there's. So it's not bait, it's just... use it later, I guess. I don't see any use for a Goomba right now. Like, is there a reason to take the Goomba further, and even further? Like, this is always going to be a bit annoying, like taking the Goomba as far as this. Um, um, I don't see a purpose for the Goomba. I think I'm not going to keep it. Okay, so... oh, of course, nothing spawns because, red slot limitations. I definitely do want to press at least one blue P-switch. And when I press one, I can just like press a ton of them, I guess. So... I'm going to keep a few blue P-switches. So I'm going to press those three to remove the lag. I mean, I can press all of them, I guess. I really don't want to run into spread slot limitations later. I'm going to press a lot of them. I have no idea why this node block is there. So useless. Maybe there's some hidden meaning. And I'm going to keep those two as P-switches to carry over to the next room. Because you always need those. I'm going to hope two are enough for those, but I think they will be. I won't need one in this room, and then I can't take more than 2 to the next room, so. Okay, so there we go. There we have it. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. Piece will just go away. And oh no, I'm going to do this item swap with the script. I really have something against item swaps. Oh, it wouldn't even have worked without the script. Great. Because this shell is in 6 and this Chuck tries to spawn in 7. Guess I'll have to respawn the shell then. Wait, why didn't the Koopa spawn in 7 in the first? Oh, because the fire flower spawned in 7, of course. And I have to get small, because there's no cape here, and with fire flower I just crashed the game. So I have to get... Okay, that worked. That worked surprisingly well. That worked surprisingly well. Wait. Oh, this is a power-up removal thingy, of course. Okay, please lock the camera, I guess. Am I doing this correctly? Oh, there are invisible note blocks here. I mean, I now have the key, and I can use the key to write over here. And press the on-off. But I have to get up there. I mean, up there. Frantically moving the mouse cursor around. In the hopes of making anyone understand what I'm trying to do. I mean, I could use the boost that the chuck gives me, I guess. Just even weirder. The setup aligned so nicely. The way I did it. But I can probably do something like this, I guess. Oh, I can just shoot like this and then get hurt. And now I can safely eat the coin without risking the game crashing. Without risk of crashing the game. This makes sense. I want to eat a chuck. Game, let me eat a chuck. Okay, I ate the chocolate. So now I can finally write the key. Eh. The camera blocks me. The camera blocks me. No! I get blocked by the camera. Off screen. What did you expect? I did not expect the winged key to rise so quickly. I mean, just a few oscillations ago it was like at this height, so... Now, of course, P-speed is the solution to all problems. P-speed is the solution to all problems. P-speed. Okay, maybe not. Maybe P-speed is not the solution to all problems. Then what do I do instead? I mean, I guess I could release it more to the right. Or I could release it like here. Maybe this is a better height. Yeah, that was a better height. Alitura Yoshi pestilens est. Vide quam speciem alx habet. In futurum solum debet. The script is blocking the message box. Szenare Backe. Ach, ich hab doch kein... I have no idea what any of this means, and I'm not going to read it out loud because I still have no idea what any of this means after I've read it out loud. Anyway. Time to hope that one of these P-switches is in the correct slot. Okay. Have a good night, Biob. Jetzt Flümü. Flüssige mündliche Übersetzung. I definitely shouldn't knock the Koopa there. Just want to get a need cancelled shell. I just want to have the need cancelled shell. Okay. No. No. Okay. There we go. Oh. That went quicker than I expected. Give me a block duplication. Oh no. That is going far quicker than I expected. Give me a block duplication. Give me a block duplication. Give me a block duplication game, please. Just have to say please, I guess. I now have a problem. Because I can't regain that blue piece switch, I guess. Can I? How do I get this blue piece switch back? Probably don't. Probably just don't. So what I should do instead is kick this shell away. And respawn the Koopa. And be too slow. And get the duplication. I just want to duplicate this block. Game, come on. I'm getting unlucky, as one might say. Okay. I'm going to retry this. So, get on Yoshi. And now I somehow want to throw this shell in a way. Yeah, okay. This is a good way to throw the shell. Because now it will go off screen. I can respawn the Koopa. And get a duplication. And now I really just have to get lucky. Or try every possible frame. And I'm not sure which of the ones is worse. There we go. Okay, and now I can respawn the shell, re-eat cancel it. Also, did you know if you do the duplication over Dragon Coin glitch and then go away and come back, then you actually see the block that you just created. Because the block is actually there, it's just not appropriately initialized in VRAM. So leaving the screen and coming back, re-initialize it properly in VRAM. Like nothing has changed, it just has proper graphics now. Just a thing you might not have known. Or maybe you did. Can I grab this on... No, I cannot grab this on Yoshi, because it comes out of the block, and you cannot grab things that come out of the block on Yoshi. Don't really know why the grab block is there, but... I'm going to take it. And now I can enter the next room. And now I have once again no idea what I'm doing, so I should probably set a save state here and open Runner Magic again. So I am in this room. And I have an adult Yoshi and I have a blue P-switch. So what can I do? Um, like I want to get this key. And getting this key isn't an issue. Except maybe when it is, but I don't think it's actually an issue. Like all of these berries are fake. All of them? Probably all of them. Um, so all of these berries are fake. So I cannot feed the baby green Yoshi using these berries. But I can of course feed it using this red Koopa shell 5 times. That's boring, but it works. There's probably also some better way to do this. But I'm just going to use the red Koopa shell 5 times, because why not? It works. I can also use the red shell to get my adult Yoshi to run through here to get 2 mushrooms. Because duplicating this mushroom isn't that difficult. Now the question becomes, what do I want to take into the next room? And the second question becomes, how do I get to this key? Because like this looks like I'm supposed to make one Yoshi run into the abyss while sitting on the other Yoshi, because like feeding this baby Yoshi will make one of them invisible, of course. Actually, okay, actually, I think I see what I want to do. So I want to make one Yoshi run into the abyss and make the other one appear beneath me to get this key. But I also want to not eat this mushroom, but rather suicide swap it. So I can keep the second Yoshi into the next room. Because bringing Yoshi into the next room always seems like a good idea. And I'm really not sure whether that's intended, but who cares? This is a glitch puzzle hack. Um, Okay, so I'm just going to do all of this. What I just said. But I'm going to set a save state here. Just in case I need it. So the first thing is getting this baby Yoshi. Which looked annoying, but really isn't. And the next thing is... No, I have to get this shell so many times. I don't want to get this every time. This is... Why is this so annoying? What? What? Okay. Can I do this somewhat more elegantly? Like... somehow like this. No, because this is not more elegant. Just seems even more annoying. Really. So eating this shell a few times will allow me to get 2 Yoshis. Okay, which one is visible? Okay, so the normal one is visible and the glitched one is invisible. Okay, it's there. My Yoshi is there. Wait, I could have just dismounted Yoshi every time instead of getting Peace Beat, but that's even more annoying. Why is getting this shell so annoying? Okay. Wait, I can't do that. Where's my invisible Yoshi? No. Okay. Wait, why are these? Okay, these are 2 keys. Which means that you can't jump. Okay, so now I have 2 keys and a Yoshi, and I wanted to suicide swap this mushroom. Because clearly that's a sensible thing to do. Do the sprite slots actually line up for that? Or... yes, the sprite slots do line up for that. So I just have to get good timing. What? What? I mean, why do I die when I collect this thing on the ground? It's really just when I collect it on the ground, like when I'm in the air, everything is okay. It's not even that I get big and that I get crushed or so, because when I duck, I still die. Oh, is it because... Okay, I assume it's... Okay, so I assume it's just... It's just, these tiles here being lava. So, the one frame that the Yoshi appears under me, the mushroom Yoshi appears under me, kills me. Because why not? Like, clearly that's a sensible thing to do in SMW. I have no idea why I even need 2 keys, but I'm going to keep one of the keys, I guess. Actually, I haven't checked that. I could get wings from this. I could get wings from this Yoshi coin. I have no idea why it's there. I can get wings from it. That seems careless. Because there's obviously a Yoshi and something to feed the Yoshi. and a block to duplicate and a Yoshi coin to duplicate over, which can give wings. And I mean, I'm not going to do it here, but this is pretty careless. I mean, I don't think it's suspicious. I think it's just careless. to be honest, I think the creators just didn't see that. Because, like, okay, I'm going to set a save state on 6 here. And I'm just going to load this one. Because you can just, I don't know. I'm going to demonstrate it for now. I'm not going to use this as an excuse to say that I beat the level, but you can do this. And get a few block duplications in. Oh, this was a correct duplication. Oh, this is surely not annoying. Eh. Okay, now I just have to find okay, maybe it's not actually that easy to duplicate that block to the left. I could have seen this coming. I mean, it's possible, but not that easy, I guess. How do you do this? I think release the P-switch with speed to the right, right? Like this. And then you are able to do fairly sure you can do this. Maybe this is the duplication that worked. But this was just a wall clip. Pausing maybe? Okay, maybe you can't duplicate to the left like this. I thought you could. Was fairly sure I had duplicated to the left like this before. Probably I'm just doing it wrong. Maybe I'm clipping on the wrong block. Like maybe this. Okay, this is also not a way to duplicate that block to the left. Okay, maybe it's actually not possible. Going back to the other save state. Oh no! Oh no! I just noticed something that I messed up. I forgot to do something. So I'll have to replay this room. I mean you'll see this probably once I actually do it properly. But this also means that I have to feed the baby Yoshi again, which is mildly annoying. But also only mildly annoying because it doesn't actually take that long. It's just grabbing the shell 5 times. Because I have to redo this because I forgot to press a P-switch at a certain point. And since I want to keep the P-switch, I have to keep a Yoshi alive while pressing said P-switch, so I can duplicate it. So now throw the shell, get knocked off Yoshi, fall through the ground, get 2 keys, and now I duplicate the P-switch. Because if I duplicate the P-switch, I can remove these coins. And those would have been in the way, otherwise. So, wait, I can't keep any items. Oh, wait, of course I cannot keep items. I just wanted to say I can't keep any items anyway, but obviously I can. And now the sprite slots are messed up, or what? No, they aren't. Just have to pay a bit more attention, I guess. Because I need this yellow shell now. I need this yellow shell. Thank you. Because I need something to block sprite slot 7. While I do this swap. Oh no. This is an actual issue. Sprite slot 9 isn't full anymore. Oh no, now I have to do annoying things to block sprite slot 9. Oh no. What did I do? Did something differently and now all the sprite slots are different. Turns out that's not a good thing. Because now I have that's a red yellow shell? No, that's a red shell. Or do you mean yellow? Why? Because of the script. It's a red shell. In case I stomped earlier, that's because the glitched Chuck Yoshi is actually somewhat similar to a yellow Yoshi. That you can stomp. I just want to have a suicide swap. Give me a suicide swap game. Actually, sprites spawn on odd frames and Yoshi spawns on an odd frame, so this can work. Surely suicide swapping is not an annoying glitch at all. There's nothing wrong with this glitch. It's totally perfectly fine. I'm just getting really unlucky currently. It's a 2-frame window to spawn that mushroom. Okay. Now I think I have everything to to enter the next room. No. No, I'm actually having trouble transporting the items over there. Nice. Not really sure whether that's intended, but it just feels too nice to not abuse this. Ah, move over, sprites. Okay, I should be able to get those now. Yes. Oh. All of this effort for nothing. Oops. Oops. That happened. We are now entering a room with swimming fish that fooled me, because I thought that sprite buoyancy was enabled, but those are really just the jumping fish which always swim, regardless of water or not. Mm, so I'm Big Mario now. And I have a red Yoshi. So what do I do? Like, the issue is that I want to have Yoshi over, I don't know, probably want to have Yoshi later on. I mean, if I don't want to keep Yoshi, this level is completely trivial. Like, I go through here and I don't know. I just go through here and jump through here and enter this pipe. Like, if I don't want to have Yoshi, then I'm done. But I definitely do want to have Yoshi here to get this flower, because without getting this flower, I cannot burn these ice blocks, and without burning these ice blocks, there's no way to finish the level, because the orb is down here. So I want to get the Yoshi At least up until here. Because yeah, I want to get the Yoshi here. That's my goal now. Oh, and this is a brilliant obstacle. So the thing is, if I manage to get Yoshi to this point here, then I run into the issue that I cannot get the Yoshi to run through this gap on its own. So since I want the Yoshi to run through this gap, and since there's no carryable sprite or anything available that I can hit Yoshi with, at least not, like there's no obvious such sprite in here. Since that's not the case, I have to scroll this Sumo Brother lightning through the ground so that it loops around. Now that takes quite a long time, like 17 minutes or so. So it is important for this part, because this takes like 17 minutes, it is important that the time is set to 0. But we have green berries here, and these green berries set the timer, but not only set, and obviously if you eat just one of them or so, then you have only 20 seconds to beat the level, which is obviously not enough. But even if you find a way to, I don't know, make these few berries act like 50 or so, even then you only get the timer to 1000, which still isn't enough to loop this stupid Sumo Brother lightning through. So this is why this is so good, because like if this obstacle wasn't here, like if this annoying looping obstacle wasn't here, then I could just go up ahead, eat all of these green berries, and be done with the level, because surely I can beat the rest within like 400 Mario seconds. But I cannot, because we have a Sumo Brother here on the way, and this takes 17 minutes no matter how good I play. And this is just brilliant. Quality level design right here. Which means that I have to find some way to get Yoshi through here without him trying to eat berries. And I have one idea how to do this, which is just eat cancel something and hope that this works. Because if it's not eat cancel something and hope that it works, then I have no idea how to beat this. Then I actually have to think for a bit more. Can I please get through this gap? No! Okay. So, is eat cancel something and hope that it works the correct... Okay, it is the correct answer. Like, as a short demonstration, what would have happened if I didn't eat cancel something? Oops, now I'm dead. Okay. I did not know my script had the ability to display that. Wow. Okay, so I now have Sumo Brother Lightning that fell through the ground because I scrolled. Now you see, I don't know whether you see it, it's the sprite that's gray in the script. You probably don't really see it on stream, right? You see that at Y position keeps increasing. Yeah, well, until it loops around. So, actually this won't take 17 minutes, this will only take 5 minutes, and with fast forward it will only take 2.5 minutes, so I can just wait it out and, I don't know, talk about how good this level actually is. I think this is a good level. This has like a ton of interesting mechanics already. I think this this looping gimmick actually isn't that bad because it turns out that Sumo Brothers Lightnings fall quite a lot faster than power-ups, so looping this around isn't actually as annoying as I expected it to be. Just takes 5 minutes. That's beautiful. It still takes longer than looping a Koopa Kid would, but who would do that? Anyway, the Lightning has passed half of its journey and it's now at position minus 30,000. It will arrive at the planned destination in about, I don't know, 2 minutes? Not really sure. Waiting simulator. Can we get some elevator music? Better? I feel like you could play this in an elevator. Nah, probably not this part. But this is the best elevator music that I have available at the moment, so... yeah, you'll have to deal with it. So there we go. I haven't read the message box. Yeah, very good message box. Okay. This door is just a reset door, I think. And it resets the level. I'm not that happy with the reset door. I'm going to be honest. Because neither before entering the reset door nor after entering the reset door are the sprite slots correct to allow suicide swapping this flower. Like, this message box is conveniently placed in such a way that that the sprite slots don't align, making suicide swapping this flower impossible. I don't really know why this door is even there in the first place. Because the sprite slots neither align with the door nor without the door. Hilarious. Actually not that hilarious. I really wanted to swap that flower. Can I maybe do it? No, this just straight up doesn't work. Like, this straight up doesn't work. There's nothing that I can do to change the sprite slot either. Or is there? Now the way more interesting question, of course, is where would 255 lead me, but yeah, not going to try that out now. So maybe I'm just getting supremely unlucky. Okay, no, both parities end up in the same spot. Yeah, I'm actually not that happy currently. This, I don't think this works. So I cannot suicide swap the flower, which is weird because this setup definitely looks like a suicide swap is intended. Like, the level is built in such a way to make the player think that the suicide swap is intended. So, I don't know. Do a wall jump, I guess? Can I please hit this? I don't know, this feels like a suicide swap is intended and the level just doesn't work. there's really nothing else that I could do at this point. So I just went for the wall jump. If there's some more elegant solution that I missed, please tell me. How do the sprite slots line up here? Incorrectly. Is this a better sprite slot lineup? Yes, it is. Okay, because I have the shell in 9. Oh. I had no idea what I was doing, but this is way too cool. Wow. I just item swapped this moving pipe just to see what happens. And this is way too cool. Wow. Wow, and this is actually useful because now I can move the coin snake through. Like previous, this bush was blocking the way. And moving the coin snake through is actually useful because now I can finish the level. Done. So yeah, that was Herbivor. Thanks for requesting. I mean, in the end, I basically randomly chose that level, all of the ones that looked worth it. But still, thanks for requesting. So we are nearing somewhat the end of the Inferi Mario playthrough, but there are still a few levels left that deserve attention. Actually, just a single-digit number of levels left now. Just 9 levels. So, yeah. Anyway, someday I'll play some other of these 9 levels, but this was Herbivor. I hope that was somewhat entertaining to watch, even though I didn't really struggle that much. But I hope you at least learned, I don't know, something new, or saw some crazy new glitch that you didn't see before, or I don't know. I think this level is somewhat cute, even though it's not that difficult. I still have some doubts as to how intended my solution here was. Suicide swapping that mushroom didn't feel completely intended, but it's also not completely out of place, because like suicide swapping is somewhat of a gimmick in this level, it seems. So I just did it. I don't know, maybe there's some other way to solve this. This room was very cool. For reasons that I explained earlier, except that this suicide swap didn't line up. I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do here. I don't know. It felt like just a mistake on the creator's part, because this is... You cannot do anything here, apart from either wall jump eat the flower or suicide swap the flower. And the latter doesn't work because of sprite slot issues. And there's like literally a reset door here that indicates that you should reset the level, but doesn't reset the sprite slots in the correct way. I'm not really sure what went wrong here. Maybe I just didn't see something very obvious. Anyway, that was Herbivor, and that's also it for the stream, I think. Thanks everyone for watching. Have a good night / rest of your day. And until next week, when I will play... I don't know, I have no idea what I will play next week. Maybe some KLDC level, maybe something else, I don't know yet. But until then, have a good week, have a good night, have a good life, I guess.